Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma where it is 83 degrees and cloudy. Quiet day so far. I've seen some gulls which I probably should not try to identify, but also some pigeons, a song sparrow, American goldfinches, a woodpecker I didn't get a good look at least it looked like a woodpecker, and that's just about it, really. Haven't seen much. It's been quiet. Let me just double check a couple things here. Hey. Hope you've all been well. I was told that the tricolored heron is still around. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know if we'll get a chance to see it. But I've seen nobody has reported it through eBird, or at least I haven't seen any reports of late. So who knows? I would definitely like to see it if possible. But as I say, who knows? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Let's see what's going on with you. You should be okay. Well, anyway, let's get underway here. I'm sorry I'm late. It's inside the visitor center talking to people. Wait, who's that? That might be a purple martin, I'm not sure. Where to go? I'm not sure. Let's get underway. Quite a bit different from our visit last week already, just based on time of day and oh, hummingbird. Hold on. Is it still there? If it is, I don't see it. Oh, is that it? No. Anyway, that was, I believe, a ruby-throated hummingbird. I don't see it now. Okay, I am hearing a purple martin. I may have just caught the hummingbird again. I'm not sure. No, I guess not. I don't see it anywhere. Okay, we're going to move on. Anyway, good to see. I can't say that I've ever recorded a hummingbird in a fashion that would have me say, wow, I'm so thrilled I recorded. Well, I'm always happy to see one, but have I ever had a recording I would think that was a great recording? Maybe not. Okay, let's move on. Obviously, it's now the month of August, and as I often note, things are changing. What's that in the horizon? Is that a plane? It is a plane, which you're not interested in, or at least I'm not interested in, and I'm certainly not interested in showing you the plane. So we'll move right along. I don't know if you noticed, but not many cars were in the parking lot. That doesn't mean that we're not going to see a lot of cars out here on Wildlife Drive. We very well might. Maybe no one bothered to stop and park, and they're just all on the drive. That's possible. It's quiet, though. I'm not hearing a lot of bird vocalizations. Quiet, Ferris. I believe I just saw a mourning dove. I think so. I think that's what it was, but I'm not sure. And I don't know where it went. So. Did I mention the ospreys I saw? I did see ospreys. Just really as I was coming in. And in the air now, up ahead, is great blue heron. Well ahead of us. I'm not going to show you. I hear in the distance a northern cardinal singing. And I just saw, and I think I'm hearing, an American goldfinch. It just flew through my view very quickly. Anyway, we were here last week, later in the day, and that, means, quite a bit in terms of what things look like, just in terms of a number of things, in terms of the level of activity, the type of sunshine we might have or might not have. And I, quite honestly, considered doing it again today, but the forecast looked like there might be rain, and I just decided not to do that. Of course, the forecast could have changed again since I last looked at it. But Oh, I see a few drops of water on my windshield. We'll see what happens. I did post video of the tricolored heron from last Saturday. Did post that on YouTube. Didn't see it as much as I would have liked, or quite as well as I would have liked. And quite honestly, there was one part, either I failed to record it or I don't know what happened. As it happens, I will say this, and this could be what I lost. You may recall we were watching and I was recording, and usually this doesn't happen, but when the battery died, the camera battery died, I lost that video clip. In the past, I've occasionally had a battery die on me, and but the file would be saved. But that's not what happened this time. I hear something over there. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. One thing I'm not hearing is I have not heard a marsh wren yet, for instance. And, in prior weeks, we'd drive through here and we would have heard them by now. Not today. Or I don't know what I'm hearing, if it might be a marsh wren, but it's not the usual singing that we've become accustomed to. I see a gull is flying by. I'm guessing it's ring-billed. Just a guess. And here's an American goldfinch. You missed it, but I could hear it. Small bird. One thing I don't see is a crowd of people, cars looking at a tricolored heron or anything else for that matter at the Seneca Flats. There is a vehicle stopped there. I think I just heard an eastern kingbird. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so I'm going to, I think I'm going to set you down. I want to look more carefully, just in case there's either an American bittern or a least bittern here somewhere. Oh, 2 hummingbirds just flew by. 2 hummingbirds just flew by. Amazing. Love to have a better look at them. And quite honestly, we don't usually see them out here. If we see them anywhere, that looks like that's a mallard. Looks like it was coming in for a landing. What am I hearing? Okay, I'm going to set you down. I don't know what it is. I'm still hearing it more faintly now, but... looks like some wood ducks. It's a young wood duck, and that other one was a young one, I believe also. And who? I see somebody else over here. Another one. They've moved, at least a couple of them have moved over here. With the vegetation there, I can't see them. Alright, let's see if maybe we can switch cameras. It's very muggy. Oh, I think I just heard a greater yellowlegs. So this is a young wood duck. And, oops. I don't believe there's much depth to the water there, but this is not a diving duck anyway. The dabbling duck, it stays on the surface in general. The vegetation's not making things easy. I'm going to let it go. And we'll switch back. By the way, I'm sure you're all wondering, but since I would say July 5th, I think July 5th is probably the start date. Since July 5th, I've been seeing back-to-school commercials on TV. And it's the official position of the tour. Here's a great blue heron. It's the official position of the tour that there should be no back-to-school commercials until at least the 10th of August. Even though, let's say, some some students, college students in particular, might go back even before the end of August. You have to understand that I think by the time they reach college, they know that they can go, they're going back to school. So, again, officially, the official position of the tour is that there should be no back to school commercials until the 10th of August. I mean, if you think about it, at least when I was in school, in elementary school, all the way through. Oh, hold on. These look like some shorebirds. Oh, maybe not. No. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Where'd they go? Oh, I can't get them. Anyway, when I was all the way through high school, our academic year would end in like mid to late June. Here is an osprey. We may see more ospreys as we proceed further. Anyway, if you think about it, if the academic year ends for you in late June, what do you have, a few days, and then after Independence Day, 4th of July, you go right back to school? I mean, come on. So, that's the official position. Maybe you weren't wondering, but, I see some Canada geese in the Seneca Flats, and I would say it looks like this. I don't know if it's drying up or if there's just plant material on the surface, but I have to admit, yeah, it looks like it's probably kind of sort of drying up. The geese, the Canada geese, are over here, and I did see a great egret too. I didn't mention it, but I did see one. Yeah, that's dried up, or drying up, I should say. Is this another? I don't know what that is. Looked like a raptor of some sort. I may be wrong just by its flying style, but I could be wrong. Okay, I can just glimpse. I should have maybe tried to show it earlier. You can see there is a great egret there. The white bird on the ground. And I see a great blue heron over here also. And look over here, those are dead fish. So they're large, and they're probably, guessing they're carp, but I don't know. But anyway, they're evidence that the pool is drying out. It happens. It's not unexpected at all. A slightly better look at the egret from here, I guess. just not great, but again, that's a great egret. Did I hear a gallinule? Maybe. By the way, separately, I mentioned last week that I had purchased the audiobook version of Geddy Lee. He was the lead singer and bassist for the rock band Rush. I had purchased his audiobook titled My Effin' Life. It's an interesting title. Yes, I did hear a common gallinule. Just heard it. Anyway, I had listened to a fair amount of it last week, and I was tempted to listen to it, here and there during the week, but I decided not to. I wanted to save it. I was enjoying it, and he even advises, you may want to skip over to chapter 3 because it talks about his family's experience, mostly his mother and his father, and even more so the mother, in escaping or surviving the Holocaust. And I have to say, I did listen to that chapter. I decided not to skip it. And quite honestly, I found it very informative and absolutely worthwhile to listen to. But anyway, I'm now listening further, and now he's back on to more of his young life. And all I have to say, there is some profanity and references to some drug use, but I guess that's often, I'm not excusing it, but I guess it's part of being a rock and roll musician. But anyway, I'm very much enjoying it. And if anyone has any interest in the band, I'd highly recommend purchasing it. I don't know if it's still the same price that it was when I bought it. That is a double-crested cormorant. Looks like it's coming in for a landing or thinking about it. Didn't see the sandhill cranes, and I did, we recorded quite a bit of time with the sandhill crane family last week, and I started to look at it and decide, do I want to post this to YouTube or not? I think I probably will eventually. In terms of excitement, there wasn't much excitement because they were pretty much staying in the same area, and they were just feeding the whole time. And you could say, well, that gets boring after a while. Maybe it does, but in a way it was relaxing. And so a part of me wants to post all of it, and a part of me just wants to maybe take little bits of it. So I have to kind of make up my mind. Some of it I did lose because that recording, that one clip was lost. I tried numerous, made numerous efforts to try to get it so that I could view it, and I just couldn't. I think the file was corrupted, but somebody's making noise over here. Oh, I think it's a marsh wren. That's not helping. You know, I don't know if it's a marsh wren. And it seems like it's moved a little further away from us. So I don't know where it is. Yeah, if anything, it's getting closer to the water. Just by the sound of it. And I don't know if it was a marsh wren or it might have been a swamp sparrow. I don't know. I probably should have, maybe I should have tried to get Merlin to listen to it. Another osprey. Okay, I'm going to set you down. If I had to guess, just simply guess, it was probably a swamp sparrow, but I don't know. I don't know all the various sounds that either the swamp sparrow makes or the marsh wren. But just guessing, I'm thinking swamp sparrow. Kind of quiet here so far today, and certainly peaceful. There's not a lot of flying around or anything like that. Certainly not a lot of vocalization. Not sure what this bird is. Might be a crow, but I'm not sure. Kind of looks a little small, to be honest with you, to be a crow. Okay, same sort of vocalizations again now. No sign of movement or anything to this point. You know, sometimes you'll know something's there not because you see the bird, but you see movement of the vegetation. And I'll often look for that. You know, a sudden movement that's not in keeping with the movements, you know, being caused by any breeze or wind. Oh, who's this? Is this a tern? Yes, that looked like a Caspian tern, I think. Maybe not. No, maybe not. I think it is. Okay, that looks like a tern. Looks like probably a Caspian tern. And that looks like a bald eagle. Yes, bald eagle. Looks like they did, as you may have noticed, there's some dead grass on the road, so they have cut down the, you know, some of the grasses that are right along the road, but, you know, just a few feet away from the road, the the vegetation is quite tall and difficult to see over. I think this is a pied-billed grebe, and maybe two of them. Yes, that's a pied-billed grebe, not a duck. And is that a third one, or is that something else? Another grebe. And then, oh, here is we did see a double-crested cormorant earlier, and this one is just taking off. Maybe the same one, probably is. Uh-oh. Look this way. No, I guess not. Sometimes some dogs just make me laugh. So, anyway. This is an osprey. These wood ducks too? Looks like it. Yes, wood ducks. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Yes, they're all wood ducks. Farther out, is there something there? Oh, who's that? Great blue heron. Not much out there on the water, really, but not really that surprising either. These look like more wood ducks. Those don't. Those look like cormorants, I believe. Oh no, they might be. Are they grebes? I think they're grebes. It just shows you how difficult it can be. You know, the pied-billed grebe is a much smaller bird than is the double-crested cormorant. But, you know, by itself, either bird, by itself, okay, how large is this bird? Any bird, by itself, you know, it can be very difficult to determine how large is it. And sometimes you just have to use whatever you can to give a sense of scale. A couple pied-billed grebes here. Here's one that's very difficult for me to show you. It's a young one. See the stripes on his face? And another one over here. This one looks like an adult. Those were, of course, Canada geese crossing the road. A few more geese here in the water near us, coming right up. And wait, what's that? Shoot. I think wood duck. Yeah, that looks like a wood duck. Let me look with binoculars. It is. So some wood ducks a little bit closer, and then some Canada geese a little bit farther out. Not very far, but a little bit farther out. And here is a Caspian tern. Okay, it's going to move out of our view quickly, so... Not sure if I heard a belted kingfisher or not. There's a chance I did. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Probably not. Hello, geese. Hello, goose. They're young enough that you can still hear some of their soft I don't know how to describe them. Some of their softer vocalizations that the young have. This looks like a young gallinule. And I think I'm hearing cedar waxwings. Sounds like them. And I saw something. I thought I saw something over here. Oh yeah, maybe another couple gallinules. No, this is a gallinule, but who's this up here? Mallard? Looks like it. And this looks like a young mallard, I believe. Oh, wait, hold on. And wood duck and on the left, and gallinule on the right. Are they the ones that were there? Yeah, they must have just... No, because that was a mallard that had been there. There's a mallard. But the gallinule's no longer there, so I don't know. Just heard an American robin. And another. Song sparrow I just heard. I think we're hearing cedar waxwings again. Another song sparrow by the sound of it. Lots of grass, or I say grass, I mean tall vegetation really, but, well, a lot of it's grass, you know, here. So it's difficult to see anything if there's anything there in the first place. A few extra drops of water are now on my windshield. We'll see what happens. Many of the areas we visit tend to be overgrown and dried out by this time of year, or within a couple weeks. Things are a little different this year. I mean, here in American goldfinch, in this pool here at the end of or right near the turn, sometimes it's, you know, one of the last places to dry out, and there have been years when it has dried out, but it's still has water in there now. Don't know how deep it is. It might be pretty shallow and maybe about to dry out any time. I was just noticing either yesterday or today, there's a stream within my view from home, and the last few years I think it's been covered up by now completely by vegetation, and it's interesting to note that it is not covered up this year. Something must have been just different enough that it hasn't been completely choked with vegetation. I see up ahead, oops, I'll show you well, I might as well run them. See if there's a great egret there. And looks like maybe some ducks are along with it. Maybe. Ducks or geese. But it's been, you know, quite quiet here today. We did see more activity last week in our late day visit. Oh shoot. Oh, a few more feet. Okay. So what do we have here? Are they mallards? Look like it. And looks like greater yellow legs, I'm guessing, or some kind of yellow legs. Wood ducks again. Oh, come on. Stay still, would you? Or better yet, why don't you come out in the open? You know, not fair. Hold on. I don't know what that was. Same bird that we've heard on a couple occasions now. Same species, I believe. And I only caught a brief glimpse of it. I don't know if the camera really caught a good look at it. Well, I know the camera didn't catch a good look, and neither did I. But there's a car right behind me, too. Okay, it's passing me. Oh, it was in flight. That looked like a marsh wren, I think. Maybe wrong. It seems to have flown a little further away, judging by the Oh, harrier, I think. Yeah, it just flew low over the marsh. And that's why you're hearing the vocalizations from the... Yep, harrier. Where'd it go? Oh, maybe not. Was that a harrier, or was it... Hold on, I see it. It landed. I don't think it's a harrier. I wonder if it's a peregrine falcon, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's stop right here. Come on, focus, focus, focus. Peregrine falcon. Okay, we just heard a swamp sparrow. We can try. Let me just look at it with binoculars for a second. I don't know if we can get a better look at it, a much better look with the other camera. I mean, it's the distance is not perfect. I mean, it's a little far for us. I mean, we can see it. I'm just wondering if we could get a really good look is the question. I think the answer is no. But hold on 1 second here. we're going to give it a shot. I got to get the other set up out here. Probably take off by the time I'm ready. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, wire, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. It's tied up around the one with a mind of its own is tied up around this camera that I'm hoping to get you to look through. No, don't leave me. Oh, oops, hold on. Here we go. So again, this is a peregrine falcon, everybody. It flew over the, oh, I can't remember the name of it, over the marsh, disturbed some of the shorebirds, and then eventually made its way up to that tree, and it's just looking around. I'm hearing what I believe are yellowlegs shorebirds. I don't know if they're no idea if they're greater or lesser. That I'm not sure of. This is the Benning Marsh, by the way. That we're overlooking. You know, just as it happens for the tour, we see more peregrine falcons on the Cornell campus than we do out in you know, more natural settings. So to see one in a tree as opposed to on a building is kind of nice. And I don't know peregrine falcon behavior that well. But it's definitely looking around a lot, but I don't know if it's looking around more than a peregrine falcon ordinarily would. My meaning is it looking around ready to take off? That I don't know. I think it might be. If it does take off, I won't be able to stay with it very well. Not only are they fast, but I'm in the car. It was flying low to the ground, so I have to imagine it was hoping to catch something there in the Benning Marsh. Now, interestingly, the ducks are still there. But the shorebirds had scattered, but we heard vocalizations from them again, I believe. I'm looking around now with the naked eye. I don't see any necessarily, but... we won't stay with it too long. I'm just wondering if it's going to take off again or what. I don't know what happened, but something may have just caught its eye flying below. Seemed to be looking at something that was in motion. As I said, we're not going to watch it too long. Question is, was it there all along? I'll tell you, with the naked eye, I really don't see it. I mean, I might be able to see something, but nothing, I'm not seeing anything well enough to say, oh, I should look there. Seems fairly content to remain there for the moment, so we might be moving right along. Like I said, I was hoping that we would get to see it in flight again, but maybe that's not going to happen. Watch, as soon as we drive away, it'll take off. Just heard a swamp sparrow. All right, we are going to move on. I'm going to leave it in place just for a couple minutes. just to have a couple looks here and there at whatever may or may not be present here at the Benning Marsh. The great egret is still there. And yeah, these are mallards. They, like I said, they didn't seem to be all that concerned, maybe rightfully or wrongfully, about the falcon, or else maybe they just didn't have enough time to move before it decided to perch in that tree. Okay, so the egret is here, and it looks like that's another mallard a little bit farther beyond it. So we're not going to get a great view of a great egret, but that's a great egret. A few Canada geese there also. American bullfinch. It's really too, you know what, I was going to say, I don't think it's going to clear up anytime soon, but it's too bad we're not seeing much because, I mean, there has been a little bit of heat shimmer, but with these cloudy conditions, it hasn't been too bad from that perspective. But we really haven't seen all that much here today. more great egrets. Some gulls flying overhead. And as I said, there are a couple of great egrets here. Just heard a song sparrow, by the way. More great egrets and a great blue heron. I can't get a worthwhile look. There's too much vegetation in the way. Well, one is over here. Great blue heron, of course, and a couple. Thought I saw a couple ducks, maybe not. No, maybe not. Looks like a grebe, pied-billed grebe. Yeah, there are pied-billed grebes out there. Okay. And a great egret a little bit closer. Unfortunately, we have a lot of vegetation in the way. Great egret. And across the way, what do we have? Can we tell? I don't know. I think they're starlings. European starlings. At least I think so. Let me look at the map. Maybe you can tell a little better, maybe. Yeah, I think they're starlings. Duck looks like a mallard or a wood duck, I'm not sure. Probably a wood duck. Another great egret right here. Wood duck. slowly moving along. All right, we're going to move on ourselves. Sorry, I have to keep the side window open and allow the highway noise in. It's just too hot. It's only 82 degrees, but it's very humid. Saw a cedar waxwing, so no doubt about it. I thought I had heard some earlier, but I just definitely saw one just now. No doubt about it. Okay, that is just going to be about it for Wildlife Drive. Worse. Could have been better. Starting to rain a bit. See some Canada geese flying over Shocky Pool. And some flying over Mace Point, heading towards Shocky Pool. As well as a gull or two above Mace Point. There's some geese on Mace Point Pool. So it's starting to rain just a little bit. Just saw a cormorant in a tree to my left. And quite a few cormorants in the trees to our left. More cormorants. I think we're going to visit East Road now. I don't know if Canada goose. So Canada geese here, and before it flies off, it looks like a mourning dove on the utility lines, and on a nest box here. Oh, just heard a northern flicker. And I'm hearing a northern cardinal. And all that. Hold on. I think an eastern phoebe, if I'm not mistaken. It's very muggy. Before we drive forward, let's take a look here. Maybe a variety of swallows, I don't know. Hold on a second. Let's try this again. I think at least some of these are tree swallows, and do we have others? Maybe. Just heard a song sparrow. Yes, I think some of these are barn swallows. I'm not sure if we have any other varieties. We might. Yeah, this, I don't know what this is. It could be a young tree swallow, but I don't know. And like this one here might be I think it's not a tree swallow. It might be a barn swallow, but I'm not sure. to people who know their swallows, I mean, I've heard some people discussing the swallows here, and they would name off several different species. I don't have that capability. But I'm trying to give you a pretty decent look at what we have here. Just heard an American goldfinch. Oh, something caused them all to take off for some reason. And that's our chance. Let's drive through. I say that because I don't want to disturb them myself if I can avoid it, so I might as well, while they're already disturbed, drive through. Oh, I just saw something a little bit larger fly through, but I don't know what it was. I don't see it. I'm not saying it's a raptor. It seems like something else, but I don't know what it might have been. No sign of it. Okay, 1 second here. Up ahead on, oh, this will be something interesting. This is through the windshield, but up ahead on the utility line, you see two birds, similar, same family, I believe, but this is a mourning dove. Granted, it is farther away, and this is a rock dove or a pigeon. And up ahead, what do I see on the lines? 1 second here. Are there more pigeons? More pigeons. And they all took off, I think, because of me. Sorry. Now, I had heard there were a lot of egrets here earlier today, but that was earlier today. I see one or two, I think, great egrets. But I had heard that there were 150 of them. That's a lot. Maybe they roosted here, but they've probably dispersed since then. You might say, oh, it would be great to see a large number of egrets like that. Well, we have in the past. For instance, a few years ago when the wood stork was here, there might be a large group of egrets on the ground, and the wood stork would be spending time in and among them and be very difficult to find. I see some American crows down there. We'll drive up to the viewing area. There's really not much going on here. There are some Canada geese on the ground between us and the marsh. Sure if I want to take the time to go to Van Dyne Spoor. There are quite a few egrets overall. Not 150, and maybe not even 50, but there are quite a few. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, I need some water. All of a sudden, the heat is catching up to me. Those look like wood ducks to me. Hold on a second. Great blue heron. Where are the ducks? Yes, I think wood ducks. Wood ducks. Okay. Now, see Canada geese. And I've seen a couple great blue herons now, and that's a great egret there, and there's one there, and one there, and there. Look like American coots. Who's that? Is that a wood duck? No. No, I don't think so. It's a mallard. Okay. Cormorants back there. I think some gulls and great blue I'm sorry, great egrets, and a couple swans. There might be young there with them, I'm not sure, that are not quite so brightly colored. Yeah, I think so. So we have got adult and young swans. I'm guessing they're trumpeter. So like I said, there are quite a few egrets here. Great egrets. Maybe not, not above 100 or even above, well, I don't know. Maybe it all adds up to a 50. I doubt it, but. Wood duck. Looks like a mallard. It's peaceful here, though. I mean, there's not a lot of activity, not even a lot of vocalization or anything like that. Just feeding or resting or whatever. Preening. Okay, I think we're going to move on. Let me just look with binoculars, see if there's anything else of interest. Well, where did I see them? There were a number of... So you can see, and one thing about the great egret is it stands out. You can see there are a fair number of white birds out there. Hold on one second. But like I said, I think we're going to move on. Yeah, let's move on. And spoor, I think. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. We haven't seen that much there lately, and it takes a little bit of time to get there and get back. I think we're going to skip it. I think we'll skip it. Oh, you know what? Oh, look for something. 1 second. I've got to check my email. Okay. Sorry, doves. Didn't mean to disturb you. That is not a mourning dove. What is that? I think that was a merlin. Oh, come on, wire. Get out of my face. I swear I'm going to cut it. That's a merlin. Are there two there? Okay, hold on. Expletive, expletive, expletive. Hold on. No. No, no, no. Maybe it's not a merlin. I think they're both kestrels. They're American kestrels, I believe. Yes, that's an American kestrel. I was mistaken. And here is also another American kestrel. We're not going to stay and watch them. They're not close, but good to see them. We've seen American kestrels and merlins here, so that's why I'm not surprised at either species being present. Okay, we're going to move on. I think I'm hearing a greater yellowlegs. Oh, and I see, get out of the way, raptor of some sort by the looks of things. Is it an osprey? Maybe. Looks like it. we're going to move on. Ooh, a bit of a breeze. It feels wonderful. Like I said, it's very muggy and it's uncomfortably so right now. Oh, just saw a red-winged blackbird. There's a, you know, we may have, for all I know, maybe there were red-winged blackbirds present along Wildlife Drive, but I didn't notice any. It just shows how their behavior has very much changed since the spring. As I was setting up, some people pulled in and they asked me if I didn't know them or anything, but they asked me, if I had seen anything special. And I listed what I told them I hadn't really started yet, but I listed what I had seen to that point. And they mentioned red-winged blackbird. Like I said, I had not seen one or heard one. But, I mean, just a few weeks ago, driving in, and you'd hear them and see them, and they'd be very vocal and active. And now I think they're starting to lean towards, flocking behavior, and rather than individuals here and there and chasing after anything and everything that, hey, I think it was that, wouldn't be surprised if it was the same Phoebe that dove down right to the road and picked up a bug off the ground right in front of us. American robin to our right. I think we'll stop at Mays Point. I just want to go take a look, see if there's anything of interest. Never know. I wouldn't mind seeing what's going on, if anything, at Van Dyne Spoor, but given how much time it takes to go there and to actually drive the road, I think we're going to skip it this time. And I'm just gonna leave you here. I'm gonna run out there and see if there's anything worth getting the camera here for. I hear a gray catbird. Okay, let me just leave you in here. Let me just get something out of the way. Come on. Naturally, gets caught up on me. What a shock. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Any sooner than that. Well, I'm glad you stayed in the car. Not much going on, really. Double-crested cormorants, ospreys, great blue herons, I believe a pied-billed grebe, but nothing out of the ordinary. Some gulls. So, I don't think we're obviously not getting out. And just trying to think what I want to do next. One second here. I see someone to our left. He's got a camera out and he's taking pictures of something by the looks of things. Maybe I think there's an eagle in the distance. just take a quick look or two. It is an eagle, bald eagle, and then across the way, cormorants. And we're going to go to the next opening. One second. More cormorants. I think we'll move on. Oh, was that an egret down there? Looks like it. And a great blue heron.
You know, I think what we'll do is we're going to leave the Montezuma area early, but maybe not. Let me hold on, I want to look at something. Okay, another great blue heron. Not sure if you can hear me with the signal's poor here. And then I hope to go to Sapsucker Woods. I have seen some mourning doves, and that's essentially all I have seen. Now, while we're here, oops, make sure this wire gets caught. This is just, I'm not going to give you a full look. This is the new, I can't remember the name of the building now, but this is the new building. They are getting there in terms of opening it. By the looks of things, that copper finish on the outside does look like a final finish. I hear an American crow. I will, well, I've expressed my judgment in the past. Anyway, you can see some things in there. They look like shelving systems or something, maybe for books or something. That's what they look like to me. So, that's the sort of thing that leads me to think, okay, they're now putting, you know, some of the final touches on it, but I don't know. But they still have like heavy equipment outside. So as I recall, they were saying that it would be open in the, you know, at the end of summer or whatever. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, welcome, welcome. I should just make sure everything is up and running. 1 second here. Saying that it would... Okay, we are up and running by the sound of things and looks of things. There are some things near the top of the building that definitely look like they're still construction materials, or you know, not final finishes at all. So it has a ways to go by the sound of it. Or looks of it. I think I may have just heard a chipping sparrow. Still hearing that crow. I have no idea where Big Red and Arthur have been spending their time. So we'll look around here a bit. Stop here for a second. Take a look. No, nobody there. The campus is, hold on, quiet, and understandably so. I mean, we're in summer, and you know, it's fewer people out and about. But you know, it's, with it being August 3rd, it'll be just a few weeks before the new semester starts, the fall semester. And it'll be before that, I imagine. I don't know how they do orientation these days, but I imagine freshman orientation, I don't know if it's already been, if it's begun or not, if they do it in stages, or if everyone just comes here a few days before the semester actually starts. I don't know. Now let's take a right. Still very muggy. 79 degrees isn't all that hot, but it's definitely very humid. And I'm glad that it's not so hot out. Here an American goldfinch. I think I might be seeing some starlings in the distance, but I'm not sure.
an uneventful drive, I would say, from Montezuma. I did see a number of red-tailed hawks, as I did on the way up. I also saw a number of ospreys. Quiet. I'm not hearing any alert calls or anything like that. Oh, do I see somebody? I do see somebody. Hello. Okay, on the clock tower scaffolding, there's somebody there, and we'll take a look as best we can. Okay. One. Oh, come on. Let's go. That was weird. Hopefully it won't happen again, whatever it was. Anyway. I'm guessing that's Arthur, but I'm not sure. Looks like him. Hi, Arthur. Good to see you. It's hard for me to see if I'm in focus, just given the situation here. But that does look to be Arthur. And if you happen to be new and tuning in, this is Arthur, a red-tailed hawk living on the Cornell University campus in Ithaca, New York. And we're looking up at the clock tower, which has been under renovation or repair or something, and it has some extensive scaffolding all around it. I don't know when the work is scheduled to be finished. I have no idea.
quiet. And I'm going to look around with binoculars as best I can. I don't see anybody else. Can't give you a real super close-up or anything. He's quite a ways away from us, but we're getting a decent look. A little bit of heat shimmer. It's hard to focus very, very sharply given the distance. We're going to move on and see if we can find Big Red, his mate. And while we're here, let's just look a little bit at the clock tower. Like I said, there's an extensive scaffolding all around it. And, hold on. And, I mean, you can even see, like, it's a step ladder of sorts built into it. So when is this work scheduled to be finished? I have no idea. They've been working on it for a while, so I really don't know. Okay, let's move on and look around. Come on. There you go. Sounds like a house sparrow.
shows how quiet the campus is with the ease with which we just went through that intersection. When with a normal semester underway, even on a Saturday, that intersection can be very busy, both with vehicles and people walking, especially on a nice day. I think I see another hawk. Oh, no, maybe not. Wait. No, I... Hold on, let me look up. Yeah, I see another hawk. Arthur is still on the clock tower, and we're going to turn this way, and I think unless I'm mistaken... Stop right here. I don't want to go any farther. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, sorry, it's too bright. Oh, no, it's not. That's this way. Okay. Actually, it is too bright. What's going on? Come on now. All right, well, whatever. So on is it Willard Straight Hall, I think, maybe? There's somebody else. Looks like the Queen. Hey. Hi, Big Red. Good to see you. Now, we're not seeing her very well, but she's looking in the opposite direction. The clock tower's behind her, and she's looking the opposite direction. And I can't quite see if Arthur is still there. I assume he is. And we're going to move and see if we can maybe manage to get a better view than this. This is not so great. Hold on, I want to wait for this other vehicle to... Looks like they're trying to get out of the area. Come on. Let's go. Don't you know I'm watching hawks? Yes, Arthur is still on the clock tower scaffolding, and... Oh, wait. No, not Willard Straight Hall. What am I thinking? That is the library, or one of the libraries, whose name escapes me at the moment. One second. Sorry about this, but... trying to get you a look at Big Red, and I think we're not going to do much better than this. So, let's try from here. It's still not great. We've got the scaffolding itself in the way.
Quiet. I suppose we could try to drive closer and look up at a very sharp angle. That would be just about the best we could do from there. We can go, we'll go to the other side of campus and, down towards West Campus, and maybe we'll look up and maybe we'll have a better view of her. So let's do that. But while we're here, one second here. While we're here, let me just give you a quick look at everything that's we've been here before, of course, but hearing an American goldfinch. We're looking, ahead of us, and not really in our view because of the way the ground falls, is Libe Slope. And Ithaca College is over in this direction here. We can't see their two main towers that are the most prominent buildings they have on campus. And we're looking down towards West Campus. Okay, let's go see if we can have a better look at Big Red. Got to do a little bit of driving. Chickadee. American goldfinch again. Slow down. Don't drive like Ferris. So my hope is that we'll have a better view of her from here. It'll be more distant, but maybe a better angle. You know what? Let's pull right in here. This should work decently. And actually from here we can see them both, although distantly. One second here. So Arthur is right here. Again, he's on the clock tower scaffolding. Looking away. And Big Red is on the library scaffolding. I can't remember the name of it. She is, that's the clock tower. She is right here. Good to see her. Hi, Big Red. Is the library McGraw? I think it might be. The tower's McGraw. I don't remember the name of the library, to be honest with you. So certainly good to see them both. Now, judging by the somewhat, not really wet, but somewhat wet pavement, of course things aren't drying up quickly in this humid weather. I would say it rained a little while ago, And I don't remember if it rained on the way. I think it did rain a little bit on my way back. It definitely rained on my, on my way up to Montezuma. No, more on the way back, I would say. Well, it doesn't matter. But my point is, if it rained here a little bit, it could be that things have just are that much more quiet, and they're just hanging out. Let me brighten it up just a bit. I see the question, is this Urus Library? Maybe that's the name of it. You know what? That is the name of it. Urus Library. And the next library over, the closest one, I believe, which I can't really show you from here, is Wetland Library. I think Urus is the right name. I'm looking in the chat room. I see. Okay, so it looks like November. They're. You guys are saying is the completion date. That'll be nice. I don't know if they're just doing repairs of one sort or another, or if there is any improvement or anything. I have a feeling it's probably just mostly repairs. So, again, Big Red is there, and let's look at over on the tower itself. Where is he? There's Arthur. We're going to head to Sapsucker shortly. It's good to see them both, though. I mean, no question about it. We had not seen Big Red for a few weeks, so it's good to see them. We saw Arthur last week and the week before, I believe. But we never did catch up with Big Red last week, despite some decent effort to find her. There she is. In a way, I wish I had stopped at Van Dyne Spoor. I was concerned about time, though. Like I said, it takes time to get out there and everything, but they're not really. They're not. The two hawks seem to be just simply resting. Neither looks, from what I've seen, to be like really actively hunting at this time. So I think we'll head to Sapsucker Woods and take a look around there and see what's going on. If everyone's okay with that. Oh yeah, that is Urus. That's Urus Hall. No. Is it Urus Hall? I don't know. I withdraw every comment about the buildings today. All right, we're gonna head to Sapsucker. Bye, babies. I'm
all I know is I'm very glad to have seen them both. You know, it almost feels in a way like I'm just trying to check them off on a list. I'm not. I'd like to see them. I like to know that they're well, and I like to see them with my own eyes, and they're special birds to me. So, and the same is true of the hawks that live near me. Every morning one of the first things I do is look outside for them. Look to see what else might be going on in my neck of the woods. See a Canada goose? A goose. Just one. All by itself. You know, I told you, it was either last week or the week before that I've been, begun seeing Canada geese again in my daily travels and, in areas where they would, generally need to fly in order to reach, and they couldn't just walk from their roosting places in the morning. And I've been seeing more and more and regularly the geese, and it's just, as someone who likes the geese, and I enjoy seeing them. They're welcome. Their return is welcome as far as I'm concerned. .81 degrees here. We don't, I see a crow on the golf course, two crows actually. As we visit the campus and we go to certain areas, and we don't cover the entire campus. We don't have a need to. It almost seems like everywhere we go, there's construction. I don't know if overall there's more construction now than usual, but I bet it's pretty close. hear a robin calling an alert. I'm guessing there's a hawk nearby, but I don't know. Couple robins and another robin that just flew in front of us. We have a tailgater behind us, by the way. May have been a starling. I think a couple catbirds, another robin. I just love the way that song is. I played it just a few weeks ago. That's Bali by Brian Simpson. Okay, we are here. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods, everybody. I shouldn't need too much time to get us underway, because we're kind of set up for it already. I've seen a few things. with a couple things first. We may have a... You know what? Let me just do this. Oops. Why is it giving me this nonsense? Hold on, I gotta deal with something. It's always something. Oh, no wonder. Well, okay, let's just see if we can... We may have an issue once we get out of the car. I don't know. You know what? Okay. Let's see. We may have an issue. Okay, that's better. Sorry, everybody. Once again, the reminder, this is not a professional production by any means, in any way, shape, or form. I suspect most of you already realize that. And if you didn't, shame on you. Need a tripod, I think. And then, oh, I do need a couple things. 1 second. I reach into this container I have in the back to get something, and I'm getting it, and I accidentally pull on this. There's a bag in there with a handle, and I pull on that too. It's like, it's a conspiracy. Everything has to catch on everything. Okay, we're almost ready. I sometimes laugh at myself for all this, but it can be frustrating, but in a way it's comical. Be right with you. I'm hearing a gray catbird. I see a robin. Here, an American goldfinch. I just looked at my parking job and it's horrendous. I don't know how that happened. If it were a busier time of day for the lab, I would repark the car, but I'm just going to leave it. I see yes, red-winged blackbirds. American goldfinch again. Did you hear me say song sparrow earlier? Did hear one. Appreciate your patience. I hope it's worth your time. I think my bad parking job I will excuse with the legitimate claim that I was looking for goose droppings and I wanted a clear spot, and I didn't really pay attention as I pulled in. So that's my excuse. Anyway, I think we're ready to go. Again, hearing red-winged blackbirds. Well, at least one. That is such a bad parking job, I can't believe it. Right up here. Okay, let's take a walk. Oh wait, hold on. Is that a robin? Probably. No. It's a catbird, is it? Yeah, I think it is. Hi, catbird. Gray catbird. And we're hearing an American goldfinch. And I want to make an adjustment to my tripod. There, okay. All right, let's take a walk. Potato chip, potato chip, potato chip. I didn't make up potato chips. The person who, the first time I ever came here, I was on one of the guided walks, and the guide noted how she thought of the flight call of an American goldfinch. She noted it as potato chip. Hello. I just heard a woodpecker. I'm not sure if it was a hairy or a downy.
The lab is closed for the day, of course. They close at 4. I can't really see in there. I see nothing. I don't see anything. Not sure what I'm hearing. Things look like it rained. It did rain a little while ago. Maybe quite a while ago, but this, today. I hear an American crow. Oh, flycatcher of some sort. Oh, did it take off already? It flew down to the water, and I think it was probably just there. Oh. Is that a grackle? Tail looks long. Yes, that's a common grackle. And you're hearing a woodpecker of some sort. Either a hairy or a downy, I believe. Let me move things ahead. Just looking around a little bit while you're looking there. Nothing. But last week when we were here, while just standing here, all of a sudden a green heron flew away from here. And I'm hoping to see such a thing before it flies away, but I don't see anybody. But it was, when we were here last week, it was very close to us, and the vegetation blocked our view. I hear a blue jay. Let's look out on the former nest tree. I don't know who just flew by. Just heard a song sparrow. Oh, wood ducks. Hi, wood ducks. And I believe I just heard a northern cardinal. So while you're looking at the wood ducks, I'm going to look around. Well, just heard a belted kingfisher, and I see it. It's moving. And I lost sight of it. Saw flycatcher again. I'm not sure if that was a hairy or a red-bellied woodpecker I just heard. That's a cedar waxwing right there. Just caught sight of the movement. I hear mourning doves, or at least I hear their flight. That looks like an eastern kingbird type of flycatcher. It's quiet here. There's not much breeze or anything like that, at least at the moment. Walk a little closer to the water. Just have a look. Okay, let's get to the trails, I think. Did I hear a white-breasted nuthatch? Yes, I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. Okay, let's go. Maybe two nuthatches. I saw that. See the waxwings. And we hear a blue jay, and may have caught sight of it, but I'm not sure. It sounds like it's on the other side of the road, but near the road. I was wondering what that bird was. I looked with binoculars. I wasn't sure. It didn't seem quite right to be a mourning dove, but the color was somewhat close. At least, you know, from this distance. And then got the scope on it, and sure enough, it was a cedar waxwing, and another one was there too. Okay, hear that? That's a one or two, one I think, white-breasted nuthatches. That. It almost sounds like some music from the original series of Star Trek. Da 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 da. So I just heard a gray catbird. I don't know where the nuthatch is. I'm kind of... Oh, well, they took off. Okay, never mind. There were two of them up there apparently, and they both took off from this tree. Never did see them while they were in the tree. A couple different, at least two. That sounds like a hairy woodpecker. You want to hear something confusing about the English language? I just realized it, just thought about it. We see a bird on a let's say on a tree branch, and we'll say the bird is in the tree. And really the bird's not in the tree. It's really more on the tree, if you think about it. I just saw someone fly. Something had flown up around this tree trunk, but I didn't see it. It may have been a nuthatch. Oh, it just took off. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I hear a nut. No. No, I just heard a titmouse. Tufted titmouse. That's what I just heard. And looks like whoever it was flew away and may have been a little too large to be a titmouse. I'm not sure. Things are still lush and green here. There's been enough water through the spring and into this point in the summer that things haven't dried out fully. There's water down there below, and things haven't yet become totally overgrown and tired. Soon enough, though, even if they don't dry out, eventually, you know. American goldfinch. I don't know if you can tell, but the trail looks quite wet here. And then, maybe because the tree's thick in here, it doesn't look quite as wet, but it's damp. So, as I said, it does seem as if it rained earlier today. Chipmunk, okay. Did I hear a peewee? I think so, maybe. Yes, I'm hearing it faintly, an eastern wood peewee. Also hearing an American goldfinch. Wee. I'm hearing something else. I don't know what it is. Okay, I think I'll get out Merlin. Red-eyed vireo. So we're hearing the peewee, the American goldfinch, and red-eyed vireo. Okay, that's that particular sound. That apparently is the red-eyed vireo. The peewee's easier to hear now. We're closer to it. You know something? We don't usually hear that from red-eyed vireo. Usually hear a song. Maybe they're done singing for the year. I don't know, but is it something else? And the peewee's constantly singing. I think it's a song. I don't think it's something else. Bird of prey just flew through. It didn't look like a... and it flew on. But it looked like, I'm guessing a Cooper's hawk, but I don't know. Either a Cooper's, or I don't believe it was a red-tailed hawk. Seemed a little small for that. Could be wrong. Notice the red-eyed vireo has quieted down. The mosquitoes have found me. The eastern wood peewee continues to sing, and either has moved or another one has taken up the song. But that was, anyway, it was a bird of prey. It was a raptor of some sort, I believe, and I think, you know, we're here because of the other birds vocalizing. It was either, I'm guessing it was either a Cooper's hawk or or a, I don't think it was a sharp-shinned hawk. It seemed a little large for that. I'm guessing Cooper's, but I didn't get a good look. And I guess it's possible it was a red-tailed hawk, but somehow I don't think so. I didn't get a good enough look at it no matter what, anyway. There are at least 2 easternwood peewees now, no question about it. So my guess is the peewees were just singing because they're doing their singing, and the red-eyed vireo, I don't know if that was an alert call or not, but I noticed it stopped as soon as the raptor, whatever it was, flew away. I told you a couple weeks ago that I made up my mind years ago that August was my least favorite month at Sapsucker Woods, but I've over the last couple years I've come to think a little differently about August. And rather than thinking it was boring, I found that sometimes we'll have a good look at a bird, a particular bird, maybe a great blue heron or a green heron or something like that, and it's improved my opinion of sapsucker in August. I will say though, sometimes it's over the years I've enjoyed moving on from August into September, especially, the second half of September. And it's, the changes and the coming fall can be nice. We're ways from that. I mean, today's only the 3rd of August. I hear a woodpecker up ahead. Again, I don't know if I can't tell the difference between a hairy and a downy when they're vocalizing like that. Maybe I should try different sources of sounds just to maybe figure out how to tell the two apart. One of these days. That's one thing, at least for me, with bird watching. I'm always looking for just a great look at whatever bird it is, and sometimes it just takes that one look to have me thinking, okay, my visit to whatever location was a successful one, a good one, an enjoyable one. As I've said before, many people, if they're out to see a specific bird or something specific and they fail to see it, then, maybe they're not happy. If they're not even, I've talked about this at Montezuma, for instance. I think a fair number of people visit just excited to see, you know, eagles. And if they don't get to see eagles, I suspect they go away disappointed. And today, what did we see? I think one eagle, one or two. I can just remember showing you one. No, two. There was a juvenile, and then later on there was an adult. We didn't see either one all that well. So if my goal was to see eagles today up there, I'd maybe be disappointed. Okay, just heard a robin, but before that I think that may have been a red-bellied woodpecker, I'm not sure. Either red-bellied or a hairy. There's some vocalizations I have that are similar. And being an unprofessional, I shouldn't say I'm not unprofessional, I'm just not professional. Or non. Here, a gray catbird. Whatever the case, I'm not an expert. I give credit to the people who really know their birds. They know the sounds, they know the sights, they know the various details that can distinguish one bird from not just any other bird, but even the ones that look very, very similar to them. And there are a number of species that look very similar to each other. Of course, sometimes even the experts will have a hard time identifying a given individual, maybe because they're not able to see it well or other factors are involved. Just heard a northern flicker, another type of woodpecker. Geo, geo. And I'm hearing a tufted titmouse. Yap, 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 yap. And a catbird. I'm not seeing anything out that way. Looks like a red-winged blackbird, I believe. I hear the tufted titmouse, but I don't see it. I don't know where it is. We're gonna continue on, I think. In a moment. Let's see. Oh, too late. Okay, let's continue, as I said. I think I might see a great blue heron. And do I see an osprey also? I think I do. Maybe. I do see an osprey, and do I see a great blue heron? Yes, I do. Well above the water there. Oh, come on, mosquito. What? Oh, jeez. I don't know if that was a mosquito or a gnat. I'm hoping it was the latter. So while you're looking at the osprey, I'm going to look around a bit. Very quiet here, other than there was a gray catbird a moment ago, and now some American goldfinches vocalizing. Belted kingfisher. I think I see it, or no, I see, well, I saw two of them, I believe. One here. It's got a fish. Hey. Same one. Just heard a swamp sparrow. And there goes the fish. See the chestnut coloration? That means it's a female. The males don't have that. Oh! Took off, and I was looking with binoculars, and it took off, and I saw a little of that as it splashed into the water. Don't know where it went exactly. I think that was a cedar waxwing, I'm not sure. Let me just see if I can find out where everybody is. What am I hearing? I'm hearing a gray capper, but I'm hearing something else, or at least I thought I was. Eastern kingbird. The great blue heron is almost certainly not really, not actively hunting. It's not really looking down at the ground. There are a few different, there are a few eastern kingbirds here. Here's another one here. And I saw another one back here somewhere. There. Okay, I'm hearing an osprey. Oh! Oh! Come on, don't do that. Here's another osprey. And the first one we saw, I believe, was calling to it. I don't see it anymore, the one that was in flight. Oh, there it is. I think I hear a song sparrow chip note. Just snuck a peek. The first osprey is still on that tree, or on that tree. And let's look at it. The osprey that was in flight is, at least from here, not in view, and I'm looking around with the naked eye. I don't see it, and this one is obviously still in view, and it seems to be, maybe it has its eye on the other osprey, but from here I can't see it. And something is disturbing the water a bit. Just heard a swamp sparrow again. Over here. Oh, it's a turtle. Or two. Looks like two, maybe. Could be wrong. Where are you? Twelve and 8. Hey. Just, you know, it's peaceful here. I haven't seen a green heron yet. Oh. Never mind. Just looking there, I just didn't see it before, but there's a green heron. Always a welcome sighting. Beautiful bird. About the size, as I've said before, roughly the size of an American crow. Much smaller than the great blue heron. Oh, sorry. Oops. Okay, we heard the belted kingfisher, but we saw flying around there were 2 eastern kingbirds. Now, again, this is a green heron, and I'm sorry they're not side by side, but I'll show you next the great blue heron, and which is much more distant but much larger. And now, oh no, it's just scratching by the looks of things. It's one of the eastern kingbirds. Hearing a great catbird. Oh, let's see if we can have a good look at it. Maybe. Okay, just took off. Let's go back to the green heron. Really hasn't budged. Maybe not a lot of excitement, but we're seeing some nice birds. I suspect that may have been a young catbird. I'm not sure. I just saw another one that is has different coloration. It's a belted kingfisher. And we'll check on the osprey in a moment. I have not since seen the osprey that we saw in flight. Now, granted, I haven't been looking the whole time, but I haven't seen it again. As I've been noting, we've been seeing more osprey activity here than we have in prior years. Much more. Maybe our timing is just right. I don't know, but it just seems like they've been here more than they have been in prior years. I would still say that a sighting of one is still somewhat unusual. It's not like they're always here. Or at least I don't think of them that way. Again, this is the great blue heron. Ooh, something to cause not a huge splash, but a decent splash here. Is this green heron actively hunting? It seems to be, it's not preening, and it seems to be kind of looking towards the water. Maybe it has its eye on something, maybe not, I don't know. Binoculars a bit. One kingfisher's there, and did I see another one? 1 second. Yeah, I did. Over here somewhere. Where is it? I don't know. There. Probably a turtle by the looks of things. Yep. Huh. I don't want to see you either. Okay, back to those other area where the other turtles were. They were here, and I just saw some water disturbance here, so I don't know if they're moving on. Very possible. Great blue heron. Still up there, not hunting, just preening. Something was nearby, a smaller bird, but I don't know where it went. I thought it went... Oh, it's a tufted titmouse. Yap, 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 yap. And I hear a nuthatch. A swamp sparrow. Wouldn't mind to look at it if it would come out in the open. Has this green heron moved the entire time we've been watching? If it has, it hardly has done much, moved much. I was gonna... The kingfisher moved on, but the osprey has been there the whole time that we've been here. And it's just preening. And the same thing is true of the great blue heron. It's just preening. Hasn't done anything else. And up there, you know, if you look, I mean, it's gonna... Normally it hunts on the ground, so, you know, either on the ground, in the water, which is on the ground, you know, at ground level. So way up here, it's not a good hunting spot, and I don't for a moment think it is hunting. I think it's just out of the water and preening and relaxing. Back to the green heron now. Hear robins singing, and I still see that other belted kingfisher. In here somewhere. For some reason it's very hard for me to find it. And the one that we looked at moments ago, I don't see it any longer. Well, maybe I do. Hold on. No. So she's been active. we'll move on shortly. You might be, I don't know if you're bored with this or not, but it's a nice way to see what a pond is like, or at least a little bit, or at the very least get an understanding of the kind of life that a pond can draw. What have we seen? We've heard frogs, we've seen turtles, we've seen all kinds of birds here, from this great blue heron to an osprey to belted kingfisher over here somewhere, which even if it doesn't move is very hard to find for some reason, to a green heron. We've seen just heard a song sparrow. We're looking now at an eastern kingbird. Just heard a swamp sparrow. American goldfinch vocalizing now. Ah, yeah, that's it. Just that spot right there. Ah, perfect. Just heard a northern flicker. The northern flicker, though, might not be near the pond, but oh, no, sorry. Thought it was something else going on. Nope. We can look at this kingfisher, though. Oh. This green heron's posture has changed, and it just looks like maybe it has something in its sights. can guess what it is, but I don't know. I think the osprey might be about to take off, but I don't want to look away from the green heron. Oh, I take it back about, well, I don't know. Here, cardinal. I didn't see it. I saw it caught something, or at least it went to catch something. I don't know if it caught anything or not. Whatever it wasn't very large. Gotta love their feathers. Okay, I was zoomed in too much. 1 second. Let's see if I can find it again. Let me look with binoculars. I don't believe it flew very far. But I don't know where it is. We have 5 eastern kingbirds in our sight right now, maybe more. There's one. Of course, they can all move around, but I don't know where they all are right now. But I counted 5 at one point. Let me keep looking for the green heron. 1 second. I don't know where the green heron is. Oh, the great blue heron has moved. It was up here, and now it's here. Now, much closer to the water, and who knows? It might start hunting actively. In the meantime, I really don't know where the green heron went. I lost track of it. Glad we saw it, though. Yeah, I really don't know where it is. Let's look up at the osprey, and I think we'll continue our walk shortly. I don't want you to get bored. Hold on a second. Don't fight me. Great blue heron is still preening. And I'm looking again for the green heron. I really don't know where it went. Oh, maybe I see it. I might see it. The green heron might be... Are you down here hiding? No. Yes, you are. There you are. Not in good view for us, but it's there. It just didn't seem like it had flown far from where it was, and it didn't. What was back up there? Hold on. Well, let's get back on the kingfisher. And the other one vocalized. And I lost sight of the one that was in flight. Let's go back and see if anything's going on here with the one that was, oh, there it is, over here. You know, it's tough to beat birds for their beauty. Really is. Sorry. Oh, the green heron has caught a frog. And just gobbled it up. Sorry we missed it. I don't know if we would have had a particularly good view anyway, given where it is. I might be able to get the green heron in better view if I move over, but I can't move over very much. Well, that's better. The thing about it, I wish I had been here the whole time. For the green heron, anyway. We're hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm not sure where it is. Behind me somewhere. Still preening here. And still resting here. And preening occasionally. Cedar wax wings in the... Wait, were those cedar wax wings? Some preening here too. You're not going to catch anything from up there. Hold on. I just heard a bunch of calls from red-winged blackbirds, but I don't see anything. Okay, back to the... I hear a lot of crow vocalization. I'm not sure where it's coming from. I think behind me. It's not, it's faint. Oh, and I just heard a very heavy pounding. Sounded like a pileated woodpecker, but I don't know. I'm hearing those crows a little bit better now. At least one of them was more clear. As for the heavy pounding, I hear a robin. sounds like a pileated woodpecker pounding on a tree, but I don't know where it is. Sounds like sometimes it sounds like just 2 or 3 crows, and sometimes it sounds like a lot of crows. Oh, I just heard a green heron. I see the one that we were looking at is gone. I looked away. I was looking around. Is this the same green heron? I saw that. Bye, green heron. We'll let it go. And back up at the osprey a minute, and I want to look around with binoculars. No, that was a different green heron, because the one we were looking at, I think, well, just took off there. I still believe we're hearing a pileated woodpecker pound on a tree, although I can't be certain, but that's what it sounds like to me. So we've seen at least 2 green herons here today. The great blue heron is just still preening, and that's a swamp sparrow we're hearing, and a song sparrow elsewhere. And like I said, it sounds like a lot of crows. I'm tempted to leave the pond. I'm enjoying this. I hope you are too, but I'm tempted to leave the pond and head towards the sound of the crows. Maybe we should do that. Why don't we do that? I think we will. We'll just take a quick look at everybody before we leave. Okay, we're gonna go. One second. It just took off. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're hearing a pileated. I just can't find it. It may not be within sight. I didn't see it, but I just want to walk, although maybe the sound is diminishing. Am I hearing a lot of crows, or am I hearing something else? A fair number. So we're walking backwards now. We'll see if it seems like it's something that we can see ourselves. We'll continue. If not, then I'll turn around. Get out of my eye. Stop in a second just to listen. If it seems like we can, what was that? Is that an indigo bunting? I'm glad we stopped. I think we'll change direction. I don't think it was in it. Well, I don't know. But I think we're going to... I was going to follow the path we had taken to get here, but I think I'm going to go this way. Hello. It could just be crows gathering in an area and making a lot of noise. In fact, maybe that's likely. I haven't walked here in a long time. I think we're hearing think it's a hairy, but I'm not sure. Hairy woodpecker. Okay, what is... I think that's an American crow. I don't know if that's something else. I don't think so. I'm not sure if this is an official trail or not. It certainly isn't covered with a lot of mulch. I'm not going to go any farther than this. There is a fence here. Hold on a second. Do I see something? Probably not. Nope. I hear a chipmunk. And I'm hearing this this woodpecker, either a hairy or a downy, is constantly calling for whatever reason. I don't know what that reason might be. And it does sound like the crows may be beyond the trails, and you know, maybe on the other side of there's a, can't remember exactly where, but there are houses or some kind of residential facilities. We're gonna walk back, I think. Yeah, it sounds like the sounds are coming from here. We can't go farther that way, and I could go that way, but I don't know how much farther that'll take us away from the sound, and if it's even possible to find out what's going on, if you know, I don't know. So let's head back. We don't have so much light left anyway. In a way, it's tempting to go right back to the Sherwood platform where we were watching everybody, but I don't think we'll do that. But you know, we saw the great blue heron had moved, and you wonder if it's going to start hunting. We saw good activity with the green heron. Now it sounds like they're that away. Hold on a second, I'll look at something. Nope, that's nothing. And closer, there's another crow. Could be that they're just gathering. I mean, I don't know if that, obviously for a fact, but you know, over the years, on a number of occasions, we've seen large gatherings of crows. This doesn't sound like a really large gathering. But my point is, you know, we've seen sometimes, you know, maybe hundreds of crows all at once. You know, several hundred. Bug. All right, let's keep going. It has been a while since the last time we saw, you know, any kind of a large gathering of crows anywhere in the Ithaca area. Now that I think about it, you know, we would see them in, you know, in an area that seemed like, okay, they're either going to roost there or more likely maybe roost nearby. But like I said, we haven't seen that in a while. We have seen some, you know, groupings of crows. Maybe, like for instance, in hold on, catbird, probably. You know, like in the Montezuma area, sometimes we've seen large numbers of crows on the ground. You know, because there's a good source of food in a given agricultural field. But we haven't really seen like a really large gathering of like, you know, hundreds and hundreds up in trees and clearly ready to either roost or find a nearby location for roosting. It's been a while. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. You know what? We won't stay too long. I just want to go back out on the platform again. I'm sorry if it bores you, but I just want to look and see where everybody is. See if there's been any major change. See if the great blue heron is hunting. It's only been a few minutes, but you never know. Hear a northern cardinal singing. I still see the great blue heron. No telling with the naked eye if it's hunting. I don't see, with the naked eye anyway, I don't see the osprey. At least I don't think I do. Maybe it's there. Doesn't look like it. I'll look with binoculars. 1 second. I don't see it any longer. I don't know who's making that sound. Eastern towhee, according to Merlin. Did I hear another one? I'd love to see one. I think we have a couple nearby. The first sounded like it was over ahead and to the right. Now another one sounds like it's to my left. And we saw one in this area, was it last year? I think so. I'm hearing gray catbirds now, and yeah. Hold on. Those are cedar waxwings. Let's continue walking. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to see an eastern towhee. I'm not counting on it, but you never know. It's a species of bird I don't see often. I think other people might, but I just don't. And it stopped calling, the one that was nearby. So maybe it's not going to happen. Well, we'll continue on. Just saw a cottontail rabbit. There it is. And there it goes. I don't want to disturb it, but I just wonder if it thinks it's tough because it's staring me down. We'll see if we can move through without really bothering it. It's gonna, I'm sure it'll leave the trail, but hopefully just ease it off. I don't want to really startle it. Oh, I walked off the trail. Okay, so, oh no, it didn't. There it is. There's another person walking through, so let's go right through again. Same person we bumped into earlier. Did I hear a chickadee? Maybe, I'm not sure. We haven't seen any Canada geese here today. We did see the 2 wood ducks earlier, but no geese. And it could be that, you know, they'll come by, or some geese will come later just to roost here on the pond. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, osprey. Hold on. In flight. Did it catch something? All right. Where is it? Where are you? Sorry. I don't know where it was, if that's the same osprey that we were watching in the tree earlier. I don't see it at the moment, and I don't know if that's the same one, and if it was just in another location and I just didn't know where it was. There's a belted kingfisher. Or if that's a different one that's, you know, that has come back through. I can't say. I had checked the chat room earlier, and I saw that Dolph had asked the question, you know, where are the beavers? And as it happens, just minutes before, a few minutes earlier, I was like, you know, we haven't seen beavers, and not only that, we haven't really been seeing beavers. We just haven't seen much of them this season, for whatever reason. And, you know, in the last few years, we've seen them quite a bit. So, yeah, I kind of wonder what's going on. Where are they? Oh. Well, this makes me feel a little better. Now, will it come this way? I don't know. One thing you may realize, or one thing that's missing right now, is there's no sound from the outflow. It's quiet. And now I don't know if they can feel the water flow. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. Or maybe it's, so mild that it doesn't bother them. I don't know. What was that? And I'm going to lose sight of this one unless it changes direction. I'm going to lose sight very shortly. It looks like it slowed down. I do wonder if beavers have a little, at least some level of curiosity when they see people here, or maybe in general, I don't know. I don't see it any longer. We'll move on shortly. Oops. Okay, let's continue our walk. Just looking back to see if the beaver's within view. I don't see it. I can only speak for myself, but I've enjoyed this walk today here at Sapsucker Woods. most of the birds we really watched. I mean, obviously we watched from the Sherwood platform, looking out on the pond. But it looks beautiful here. It is humid right now, but it's cooled a little bit also, so a little bit more comfortable. Ooh, something splashed, probably a turtle or frog, I'm guessing. Hearing a robin up ahead. Sounds like an alert call. Gray catbird also. It seems like it moved. The robin, that is. Sounds like something's going on, potentially. Maybe on the other side, closer to the road. Okay, I don't see anything. I think let's go. We're gonna, I don't know if we'll make it out there, but we're gonna walk in that general direction, maybe. As long as we hear robins. Could cut through there, but I don't want to. You never know. Oh, hold on. Okay. Not sure I can still hear it. And there's a different... Whoa! That's not good. There's a different robin out this way, vocalizing, but we'll walk towards the road. I have a feeling this is going to be a waste of time, but I'll stop and listen up ahead. Gray catbird. I'm not hearing anything. I wonder if it's nothing. Yeah. Well, at least I'm burning off breakfast. Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, I'll fix that later. So my suspicion was maybe something was going on near the road. I'm not sure I still suspect that. And from here it's going to be more difficult to hear just because of the road noise. I have a feeling I'm going to turn right around and walk right back. Katydids. Okay, I'm not hearing anything in terms of robin calls or anything like that. Still no geese. I don't think we're going to see any unless they come in late, you know, for roosting. Alright, we're going to head back, I guess. I could walk, I think I can walk through there or there. I'm not sure which way to go. And you might think, oh, why don't you do that? It save you some time. Yes, it would save me some time. Assuming it does go through like I think it does. Hold on, I gotta fix something. Problem is, goose droppings. And I'd rather not step in any if I can avoid it. You know what I mean? So we're going to go back to the water, just take a look around. I'm guessing it's going to be fairly peaceful. Even with all the birds we saw, kingfishers and ospreys and great blue heron, a couple green herons,
fair amount of activity from the eastern kingbirds, and then also cedar waxwings and catbirds, and some nice activity at the pond. Overall, though, it was still peaceful. Robin, American robin. Now we will cut through here. Actually, I don't know if it'll save us much time at all, but we'll go through here anyway. As you can see, the lines are all in place. And like I said, I mean, obviously, the asphalt on the ground is not natural, but it looks that much less natural with the lines put in. But I'm not complaining. I mean, sometimes you need a discipline to the parking, particularly on very busy, busy days. Speaking of busy days, I did post the other day that apparently they're going to be having a, I guess an event to show the lab and everything. I don't know if that's going to be, I'm guessing it's going to be this year's sort of, migration celebration. I don't know. I mean, they said they're going to have various things going on. And I suspect this will be in its place. Quite honestly, I don't know if... I think they like the name Migration Celebration only because it, what is it? Alliteration is the word. But it's never... Granted, I don't usually stay and tour the various exhibits and things, but it doesn't seem like it's really about migration. Hearing the cedar waxwings now. Now they used to have their migration celebration in the spring, and then they moved it to September. It used to be in May, and they moved it to September. And you may wonder why they do that. I think one of the major reasons why they did it is simply the number of people available to staff the event. That's like, if not the major reason, it's one of the major reasons. A couple robins flying around. In May, there's still students around, but I mean, there's, you've got exams, and depending on when you'd have it, I mean, some people are just not available or whatever. September is a different story. And if you're looking for students to provide help, well, September is an easier time than May. May's weather is usually pretty good, and obviously it's an indoor event anyway, but they've had in the past outdoor exhibits.
But September's weather is usually pretty good. So I think it's a toss-up in that regard. We're not going to have much more time here. It is getting dark. You can see lights on here and there. There were lights on in the parking lot, and now here on like this boardwalk or bridge or whatever you want to call it. I don't necessarily expect to see much from here. Out with binoculars now. 1 second. I don't know where the wood ducks are. Oh, bats. A couple of bats just flew overhead. I really don't have the equipment for it, but I'd love to have a good look at a bat in flight. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. And we saw earlier, we saw the wood ducks on that fallen tree, but they're not there now. Not seeing the bats any longer, by the way. There are birds flying around still. I'm not sure what they are. They might be cedar waxwings. I've been hearing cedar waxwings. You know, they fly in the air, they catch bugs in midair, and then they head to a perch of one sort or another. In a way, I regret not driving out to Van Dyne Spoor today, but in a way I'm glad. It gave us a little bit more time here than we would have had. Uh-oh, mosquitoes. We may end earlier rather than later. I thought for a moment of maybe heading back to the campus, but I think that would be, you know, we'd have a hard time finding our hawks again, most likely. So, decided against it. There's a dog barking in the distance. If you're wondering, why do I mention the dog? Only because in case you're not hearing very well, I don't know how well the microphone is picking things up, you might think, oh, is that an owl? And it's it's not. It's a dog barking. And I say that actually from some experience. Sometimes we've been walking the trails, and what is that about? There have been times when we've walked on the trails and I've heard distantly something, and it might have been, and most likely was a dog, but if I only heard one single, like, ooh, is it a dog or an owl? Sometimes you wonder. I think I'm hearing northern cardinal chip notes now. One or two different cardinals. This frog hasn't budged much. Cedar waxwings. Just have to admire them. Not just cedar waxwings, but and here it is. Let me show you. I mean, for us, it's getting dark, but they're still making use of daylight to be active. I've seen them fly out in the air and then maybe possibly catch something. They're still doing that. So. You see that sort of thing, and it's like, well, they have to work to survive 24 hours a day. I'm gonna look around with binoculars a bit. Just heard a swamp sparrow. No sign of the great blue heron from here. I don't know if it's still here at Sapsucker or if it flew on, but from here, can't see it, even if it is still here, if it's in that same general location on that tree. Maybe we'll call it a day sooner rather than later. Not quite yet. You never know. Something could come along. And there's still some light in the sky, obviously. Anyway, I don't remember the date, but that Sapsucker Woods event that here at the Lab of Ornithology, I think it's in next month, so sometime in September. Hold on, what's that? What is that? What's that? Something was swimming. It's disrupting the water a fair amount, but I don't think it was a beaver. Well, it's possible, but I don't think so. just so many things to see, to wonder about, you know, here. I mean, that's how nature is. And, you know, someone like me, I'm not an expert, so I'm, you know, or a scientist, so a lot of it is, you know, at any time that we're here could be new to me, whatever it is that we might see. I think it's about time we ended the day. We're not seeing much, and I hate to keep you here if we're not seeing anything of interest. I do hope you've enjoyed the day. I have. Seen some nice things. Of course, I always want to see more, as you know. But I'd say I particularly enjoyed our walk here. And I'm glad we were able to see Big Red and Arthur today. Not much activity really in Montezuma, I would say, but really not surprising. And you know, it just seemed like things were tired there. not that anything was like tired. I mean, in terms of activity level, it's like, okay, we're taking the day off. I mean, even when we were looking in the Seneca Flats, that's the area where the tricolored heron was last week, it just seemed dried out and you know, quite a bit different from what it looked like the week before. Some of that had to do with the time of day, I'm sure, but it just looked that way. Well, anyway, it's been a pleasure and a privilege as always to do this, and I hope you've enjoyed the day. It's time for me, I think, to pack up and head home. As we hear the katydids vocalizing now, or actually I don't know if they vocalize or they just move their legs to make that sound. I'm not sure which. I'm guessing they move their legs or something. Whatever the case may be. Whatever the case may be. Anyway, everybody, I want to wish you all well. And we will see you all next time, whenever that is. Most likely next weekend. Until then, take care, everybody. Have a great night.